Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Morning. It's one of those days today. It's just one of those days. I'm tired. I'm eepy. I'm very eepy. And welcome to Clip Studio Paint. It's supposed to be the best drawing program. I can't bring myself to agree yet. I'm trying. I'm trying to like this freaking program, but it just... Where are the quality of life features? Like, why is it so difficult to get a ruler in the middle of the freaking screen? Why? Why? Anyway, I have my issues with it. I have my issues with it. It will be fine. It will be fine. It will be fine. And today we are going to be drawing Tunic. Tunic assets, yes. Because I want to be dressed up for Tunic tomorrow, and I have not drawn everything for that yet. So I was thinking maybe we start with that, see how that goes. I will fight more with this program. And yesterday I was trying to do some shading on this. It was frustrating. It was so frustrating. It just was not working. That's how it looked. It was bad. Yeah. Airbrush bad. Airbrush looked bad. Don't just airbrush things. It looks really bad. Don't do it. Don't do it. Useful tool. But don't do all your shading like that. It looks terrible. It looks terrible. But anyway, Flo, welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you guys are having a good day so far. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. Where's the grid? I think it's like view grid. View grid, okay. Starting with that. You spent the weekend reminding yourself how great Vampire the Masquerade was when it doesn't randomly break. Pain. Pain. My condolences. Just in the middle. Right in the middle. Just want it in the middle. It refuses to be in the middle. It refuses to actually be in the middle. Okay. Oh well. That's fine. It's close enough. It's close enough. It's fine. Oh, BGM's a bit too high, having difficulty hearing me. Okay. Did I turn on my mic? I did not turn on my mic today. But yeah, BGM does look a little high. Let me turn that down. How's that? Is that better? Worse? Up in there. Make sure the BGM will actually loop. There we go. No, it will. You know what? Let's search a random today too. Why not? Still too loud? Okay. That should not be too loud. Let me know if it's too quiet. I need to pull up a reference image. Reference. I know that's a thing you can do in here. Like actually having reference images like on the canvas. I don't know where they are. I don't know where that is. I just don't know. I don't know how to use this program. I'm trying to learn, but I just don't know. Like, why are all the pieces of trash randomly desks in the apartment building? Like this weird glitch next time around. Well, now they're vases. Wait, what? What do you mean pieces of trash? Wait, like just the random fill objects? Like, it's randomly desks or faces? What? What? I'm very confused. I am very, very confused. Oh my goodness. Is it like view, windows, workspace? I don't know. You know what? I'm just gonna do it the way I normally do and just have a reference image on the side. Yeah, I'm gonna do that instead. If I can find my reference images, I don't know where I saved them. Oh my goodness, I am not with it today. Oh, I found them. Yay. Oh my goodness. Guys, I'm so excited for TUNIC tomorrow. The game will break. Questions how and if no clip can fix it. Yeah, wrong channel. Hey Molly, welcome in. Gotta lurk while you go have lunch? Please go enjoy your lunch. I am fighting with this program. Don't mind me. Okay, let me just save this. Picture, stream stuff, game specific. TUNIC 1. And then I will save this one as TUNIC 2. That'll work. Make sure to equip your weapon armor appropriately. I'm gonna try. We're trying to draw armor and weapons today. That is the goal. That is the goal. Now, whether or not it'll look good is a completely different question. Here we go. It's like my folders are all organized, but just kind of takes a while to get through them. Okay, so for anybody who doesn't know, that is TUNIC. Oh, you meant to fight the program? I have my weapon, which is Control-Alt-Delete. And my pen! Program's gonna beat me up. Oh, TUNIC is free on Xbox at the moment, so if anybody else wants to pick it up, if you don't have it already, do it. Do it. Is that like Xbox Game Pass, I'm assuming? It looks adorable. Yeah, apparently it's one of those games where information is power. So, like, you have to learn how to read the language and that sort of thing. So I'm really excited for it. I'm really, really excited for it. Also, Chance of Sonar is on sale right now, so I might pick that up. I'm very tempted to grab that one. Just a normal subscription for TUNIC. Nice. Okay, but yep, that is TUNIC. Let me move it down to the side. So anyway, that is what we are trying to make today. So a shield, a sword, and maybe a TUNIC and scarf combo. Maybe not. I don't know. It really depends on the time. But yeah. Gotta go have fun. Enjoy your lunch. Alright, I'm just pulling up the image for me. Unfortunately, it's very hard to color pick if I don't have it in the program. Alright, program, how... Oh my goodness, I don't know where anything is. I'm looking at the menus, you guys can't see it. Yeah, I don't know where it is. I feel like it should be view, right? Under the view folder. You know? I am also editing the title to trying to figure out how the heck CSP works. Hacking program. Just hacking program. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm great. Uh-huh. Okay, what if I just go CSP and board reference? I should get it right. The shop view palette in Clip Studio Paint makes it easy to import reference images. Here's a step-by-step. Perfect. Okay. All right. Tap import in the sub view palette. Where is the sub view palette? Oh, is it this? This up here? Ah, sub view. Import. Okay. Good stuff. Pulled up a file explorer. Be specific. TUNIC. Open. Yay! Now we can get colors. Okay. And I think I want the other one too because those colors might work a little better. And that one looks more like an actual screenshot, so. Let's bring this one in. There we go. Okay. Yay! Okay. Should I? I should. Oh, hello? Pen? Oh, no, not working. Hey, O'Neill, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day so far. I am currently fighting with this program. Oh, there we go. Okay. My tablet's working again. It's a very old tablet. I adore it. It's a bamboo pen tablet. Yeah, bamboo pen. It's old, but it is mine. It is my baby. Fighting! Fight! Hey, don't tell the program to fight back, okay? It's not even actively attacking me, and I'm still losing. So please. Okay, grid, ruler bar settings. Oh, you guys can't see this again. Oh well. I'm not sure if I should let you guys see settings or not. Okay, let's see. Ruler. Symmetrical ruler. Do not create an editing layer. I don't like it when you do that. And I want you to say snap to grid. Are you actually gonna snap to the grid though? Probably not. See, like, I can just... See, I don't like that. Because I can draw it right next to it and it doesn't go on the grid. Why? Just why? Why is that a thing? I don't like it. I really don't like it that does that. Okay, whatever. It's fine. I got it. It's fine. I'm fine. It's fun when games fight back, not when tools do. Yeah. It's like I'm really trying to like Clip Studio. I know it has a lot of really good stuff. Oh, okay. I don't hate that. The first one, it needs to be something else. Okay, no more snap to grid. Now I can actually draw. you need to be low opacity. It's like every single drawing program has its quirks, but some of them are a lot more frustrating than others. Some are just very frustrating. Like, can you just stop? Can you just not do that, please? Please. Also, guys, you have no idea how tempted I was to try and make a full-on new model for TUNIC. It's like, I know I shouldn't. I know I shouldn't, but I'm so tempted to. Or like make an alternate skin for Padaru Cat. Because I figured that one could work. Fox Cat? Nah, I just make the tunic. It would just be the clothing. Let's see, should we start with probably the tunic itself? No, I feel like that's just not gonna look very good. I wonder if I could do an alternate color. Because I know it is possible to colorize VTuber models by changing the... Oh gosh, I can't remember what it's called right now. I should know what it's called. It's the thing that has all the layers on it. I cannot think of what it's called right now. But if you edit that texture matrix, if you edit the texture matrix, then you can actually change the base layers that a model is made of. And we could like recolor it. So I really wonder what the texture matrix looks like for this model. Actually, wait, what if... Okay, instead of editing somebody else's model, which I would feel pretty bad about doing, I could instead open up... Let me find it. I have 2D models. Not Pumpkin Cat. Okay, here's Padaru Cats. Texture Atlas. Okay, so here's the texture atlas for Padaru Cat. So a lot of these are just the actual textures. Oh, right. I kind of just left these like that because it didn't matter if they overlapped. Yeah, those are all shadows. So all of the black bits, that's all just shadow bits. So those won't matter. All the whites, I might need to figure out what in the world to do with the white. You look at that and think Minecraft skin? Yeah, it's basically the same thing. Except instead of being wrapped around a 3D texture or a 3D body, instead it's just 2D. And then we're warping these various layers. So yes, basically the same thing, just different application. Okay, well, I'm going to save this as a separate one. I'm going to save it as TUNIC. And yeah, we're just gonna see if I can... Like, just what happens if I recolor this into green? Can I navigate that to know which part exactly I'm editing? So this is all just gonna be based off of memory, like what I remember each part being. So, like, this is the body. This is part of the hat. This is another part of the hat. Oh, so you can't really see that. My mouse is too small. Here, let me make it bright blue. There's no blue. So that is skirt, I'm pretty sure. I think that is... That might be part of the hat. For sure that's hat. That... Well, I think that's probably skirt. It might be the back. That is inside mouth. That's eyes. That's more probably mouth. Hatch fluff. Or actually that one might be sleeve fluff. Oh, memory, good luck. I'll be fine. We might leave the fluff just because I think the model would look really, really bad without the fluff. I'm just not sure if I should leave it white or if I should change into something else. Oh, whoops. Oh no. Oh no, I left a little white or black dot on that texture. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's just there forever. Oh no. Okay, I'm going to erase that. That should not be there. Yeah. Ah. Okay, it's... What did I do? I did something. Alright, let's just paint that over. Just take a few random colors. See, and now you will never know it was there in the first place. You'll never know. There was definitely never a random black dot there. Just like that one. That one's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh yeah, there's her tail. It's very straight. That's an eyebrow. That's an eyelid. Those are the shiny bits. These are the different sleeve pieces. Why are there only 3? Oh, right, because one of them's just dark, because it's behind. That looks like an arm here. Okay, we're just going to, all right, block it. And then what color? Hello, eyedropper? No. Let's try that color. I do think I should probably make it a little brighter. Wow, that's a lot more blue than I thought. Okay, maybe if we go to the other image. Oh, is it only the one? Oh, no, there we go. How about that? Let's try this. Let's try the lasso fill. That should probably work best for this. So, fair warning, if you hadn't realized already, I've never altered a texture atlas like this before, so I have no idea what this is going to look like. I have no idea if this is going to work or if it's going to look absolutely awful. I'm also probably going to need to go back into the model itself and make a toggle for a few items. Like, I don't think the holly should be on there. Let's have the fun. Yeah? Yeah, fair enough. You know, we are learning today. I'll still have to draw a sword. Sword and board. Those will still definitely need made. What'll this be when it's done? Green Pataru cat. Ideally tunic Pataru cat, but it might just be more green than anything. Oh, I just realized I should probably have made these a shade darker than I want them to be in the And that should be okay though. Yeah, I mean, that'll color all the clothing green. So... save. And now... I'm just going to rename this into original. Rename this from TUNIC. Actually, wait. Okay. Now rename that. Okay. And the result should be pretty instant, so... Hey, we're great. Oh my goodness. Okay, hello, holes in my lines. Wow, that looks terrible. Holy cow. Is that because of the way Clip Studio saved it? Look at that. Ew. Oh. You can see all my lines. You can see all the lines in my face. Oh, that's so bad. Ew. Ew. That's so gross. I hate it. Oh. Yeah, there's lines everywhere. Okay, well, congrats, you can now see all the pieces. You can now see all the white outlines you're not supposed to see. What the heck? Why did it save with the white outlines? Ugh. Okay, what if I retry exporting this? Yes, I want to replace it. Oh, the file's open. Okay. The fill tool didn't fill all the way to the border, you guess? It's not that. It is not that. So this is more that the pixels didn't, like, properly become transparent at the edges, and it's giving white outlines. That is what's happening here. Like, see how this is all white now? Yeah, that should not be a thing. But you can also see how there's not that white outline. Well, it is a little bit. You can kind of see it. Like, I didn't alter these. I did not alter the gray ones at all. So... Man, I don't like you can see all the caps and ugh. Yeah. Looks gross. Okay, I do think the color is good. I do think the color works. I want to try... Maybe instead of white fluff, maybe we could try like a gold fluff. See how that looks. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Ugh. I can't stay on this. I can't stay on this. Ugh. Back to Squiggly Cat, please. Please. Mix it up. Mix it up, please. There we go. Ah! Ah! I hit it too many times. Okay. Suggestion, just green makes me look too effy grinchy. Color the scarf in blue to match the tunic guy. It's pink, actually. But... yeah, we could try doing the shawl. I believe that's this piece here. I did shapeshift into a girl. girl. Okay, so I don't know why it decided to make everything with a white outline. It looks awful, awful. Alrighty, so let's take the eyedropper. Grab that pink. And let's try this again. I think it's this one. It looks like the right size. Okay, pink. And you know what? We're gonna do something a little extra. I don't know how this will look. Let's try and give it like a little bit of texture. Make it look a bit more scarf-like. Like maybe just make that a little darker. I don't know what'll happen if I let this get bigger. It'll probably really mess with it. But whatever, we'll find out. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Right? We're experimenting today. I don't think these are gonna look like proper folds. Maybe I shouldn't be using the textured pen for this. Yeah, I should probably be doing smooth pen instead. I just prefer drawing with textured ones. It helps cover my mistakes better. After all, when you're using a smooth pen, people expect smooth lines. When you're using a rough pen, people expect rougher. Or at least you can get away with rougher lines. Also, something I really miss from Krita is being able to turn any brush, and I mean any brush, into an eraser. You just press E and it's instantly an eraser. It was so nice. It was so, so nice. I miss it. But now I have to use the actual eraser tool. Yeah, it's such a nice feature. Like, Krita's not perfect. I definitely had more lag issues on there. But I do quite like that program now that I've used it a lot more. But I'm trying to assimilate. Why did I change software? Because pretty much everybody tells me that, oh, Clip Studio's the best, it's the best, it's the best, and it was on sale, and I was like, well, I guess if I'm gonna buy it, now's the time. So, that's why I changed. And also because Owl uses Clip Studio, and if I'm going to be using his PC at all, while I'm over there to try and work on stuff, it's just a lot easier than having multiple programs. And there's also some things that really bother me about Krita. Like, it does not deal with vector stuff very well. Or at least, like, line art. It is so incredibly frustrating to try and change any sort of pathing tools. So I haven't really tried it here, but like, sure, we'll do that, and that. So unfortunately, it didn't seem to really give me an option to edit it. Hopefully there is, but GIMP is the one that I really like the path tool on. And that's actually where I did. Well, I don't think I really did for this model. but on Cat 1.0, I've definitely been using that a lot, or I did use it a lot in order to get some nice clean lines. Oh, this is not gonna look like folds. Try again. But yeah, basically no software is perfect. And I'm still trying to figure out what software I want to use as like, this is mine. This is the one I use forever and ever. You know, it's that sort of thing. Okay, so let's see. This is the head hole. Because that's the head there. This is the head hole. It's gonna be facing that way. So I can't go past the border, but I could probably subtract from it. Good luck finding a forever software. You really thought it was gonna buy Krita for artists? Because it's free and not GIMP? Oh, do you mean Krita? Krita is spelled with an I, not a Y. Gonna be Krita for artists nowadays, because, yeah. Honestly, Krita is really good. If you are starting out, I do recommend it. Personally, I do really like GIMP. A lot of people don't like GIMP. Unfortunately, GIMP is trying to hate me, which I am very disappointed in. Because my schedule is in GIMP. Because it's really nice for that sort of thing. And unfortunately, oh gosh, where is the... I just want you to reference lower layers, but I don't remember how to do that on here. Ah! Flip to layer below. Okay, there we go. I found it. Also, sorry, my UI's tiny, so it's hard to see. Alright, yeah, GIMP is not happy with me lately. For some reason, it really, really, really does not like my schedule file. There's just something about it that every single time I go to boot it up, GIMP's like, nah, I can't read this. It's the wrong file format. I'm like, but why? Why? You have been fine, and then you updated, and now you're broken. Why? It's like, I don't know. I just don't like it. Why? So it's like, I had to update the program to open the file once, and then once I open the file, it won't let me reopen it again after I save it. It's like, ah! So anyway, I'm gonna have to make a new schedule template. It's very frustrating. I don't want to. I like my schedule template. So, yeah. Anyway, that's one of the things I've been fighting with this week. Let's see, scarf can kind of go down there like that. You just remember that every single time you want to use GIMP for virtually any sort of editing, it wasn't possible. Like editing basic shapes is already, oh, I'm sorry. Oh no, it's worked really well from when I've used it. So the only thing is that it never really liked my tablet. Like, it was always very hit or miss with my pen pressure. So eventually I just kind of gave up on that. I was like, okay, well, congrats GIMP. You are never, ever going to be that. This is not looking good. I think it's because I messed up this part. I really need to fine-tune my settings on here for pen pressure. Because it's like, it does this. I don't like this. I go from like light to medium pressure to none. And it oftentimes makes that ugly little tail as I'm ending a line. And I don't like that. I need to fix that. You're not much of an artist, but whenever you try to use it, you could do it with tutorials. Yeah, like, I have never had major issues with GIMP. Well, I like the program. It has its flaws, but overall, I've had less issues with GIMP than other programs. As far as, like, image editing, manipulation type stuff. For actual art, don't. Right, you only needed to use it for mockups for actual artists, lol. In the end, you pivoted entirely to Google Slides, Google Drawing, because that actually has the tools you want. I feel like that's probably more a case of you wanting something different than what the program was intended for. But it is also very funny to me that you ended up using Google Slides of all things. Out of curiosity, Ray, what were you making that you needed those for? And this is not looking like a scarf. Not at all. It's like a wibbly wobbly mess. Triangles, squares, rounded squares, arrows, yada yada. Yeah, it sounds like you were just wanting like the business stuff. Like, frankly, I probably would have done those in GIMP. But that's just because I'm comfortable using GIMP. Yeah, this looks terrible. That feeling when MS Paint is a thing better thing. Oh no. Let's see about that color. Man, this is not... Okay, I might give up on the scarf thing and just draw a new one. I don't know, there's something about this that's just not clicking with me right now. I think it's because the shape is all wrong. So for the first time today, someone managed to take a satellite picture of the British Isles without any visible clouds. Impressive. That's just straight up impressive. I feel a need to fill that in. Okay. Okay. Now what if I export single layer PNG? Actually, where are my different settings for PNG? Okay, let's just do TUNIC 2. Okay, here we go. Here are my settings. 100% ratio data, yeah. I'm not not sure how to fix that white outline. Okay, well, let's just try it. All right, delete that. Hello? Rename. Rename the texture atlas so we can actually use it. And now, let's see how poorly this looks. I have a feeling it's gonna be pretty bad. Ooh. Okay, well, for starters, I did the wrong one. I did the skirt, not the top. So, that's a thing. Gosh, I hate those white lines. No, like, no matter what, I can't use this. I can't use it. I don't know why it has the white lines. Is this just a Clip Studio thing? Let's see, Clip Studio Paint, white outline on PNG exports. Let's see, blah, blah, blah. Clip Studio Paint says fully transparent alpha equals 0 pixels to white instead of black. Okay. Okay. Turn off anti-aliasing on whatever brush you're using to draw with. Well, the outlines are already there, so that's not... It's not gonna work. It's not gonna help. Export 16-bit PNGs, but... I'm just trying to see if I can find a solution here. Sorry, I know. Tech solutions are super interesting. Unfortunately, this thread is just like, oh yeah, Discord. I'm like, I don't care that. All right, Clip Studio ask. Maybe this will have the solution. All right, somebody is asking about it. Now a lot of people are saying like, oh, but it disappears if you zoom in. It's like, no, it doesn't. It's just here. It's just here completely. Okay, somebody's saying select the image of the URL indicated by the background color of the color, again selection, and delete it from the image. Next, execute convert brightness to opaque and apply solid background color to another layer and place it underneath to eliminate the white alpha with the same appearance. What? What? Oh my gosh. And of course, all their tutorials is on a Japanese. Of course. What? I shouldn't have to do that in order to get rid of the white outline. Okay, let's see if I can find somebody else with it. Alright, transparent PNGs, blah blah blah. Have you ever tried painting the entire area white on the bottom layer of your work? If so, try turning that layer off and saving it. If you change the white color to another color, it will look like the lines of the color of the changed color remain. What? Oh. Really? The question was closed, but there wasn't an actual solution? Why? Why do forums do this? Why? There's like no actual solution to this. Okay, what if I do make a new layer, I put on the very bottom, and now I fill this one. I fill it with, let's just do black. Okay, so black. We turn it off. And now, try exporting again. I'm gonna call this one... Oh, actually, wait, before I do that. Just before I do that, let's actually fix this. That's... And then lasso fill. Also just delete that layer. Don't want it, don't need it. Okay, lasso fill the skirt. And then that probably means that... Try that color this time. Probably this one is the shawl then. So let's try that. Okay. Export single layer, PNG. Label it TUNIC 3. Save. Export alpha. Maybe I shouldn't embed the color profile. Let's see, advanced color settings. Enable tone effect for layer. Export field guides in different colors. I don't know what that is. It's a camera path. Crop marks, inner borders, safety margin, export in black. What if we say displayed colors? What would that do? Well, no, let's leave it. Leave it as is. I'm testing the background thing. I'm testing the background thing. I'm gonna see if maybe, just maybe, that changes anything. So, otherwise it's all the same. I didn't save any of those changes. Okay. We preview, export. And now I delete that one. And I rename this one to be the new texture atlas. And now I'm a butterfly! Ah, ha, ha, fear me! Oh, I went too far. Whoops. I have so many models on here. Okay, well, other than not having the background colored, which that's an issue in and of its... That's a different issue. I will deal with that. You guys can really see it there. You can see the background layers, yay! And you can definitely see the white outlines. You don't know which eye to stare at while I talk. Ha 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 ha. Man. Ugh, those white outlines are horrible. They're just awful. Okay, well, I think when we get back, I'm gonna try something else for recoloring it. Yeah. Okay, change outline color. That's the problem. That's the problem, Flo. It's not supposed to have these outlines. They're just not supposed to be here. This is just a Clip Studio freaking glitch. It's awful. You know what? We're gonna try Krita. We are going to try this in Krita. All right. When we get back from break, direct Krita versus Clip Studio Paint. We're gonna see. We're gonna find out. We're gonna see if Krita does the exact same thing, and then if Krita fails, we're gonna move over to GIMP. And we're gonna see if GIMP does the same thing. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay, anyway, break time. 3 minutes. Clip Studio Paint. That is the program I am using today and is failing me. Failure! Anyway. We'll be back. 3 minutes. Get up, get a drink, use the restroom, do whatever you need to do. We'll see you soon. Oh, well, I moved back to the corner. All right, welcome back, guys. So, We are now in Krita. This is Krita. This is the program I am very used to using. Also, I just want to point out, over here in the corner, like, there's the lock. You can't do anything to this. There is the alpha, which makes it so that the alpha channel just references the layer below it, or layers below it. And then there's the alpha lock, which just makes it so that you can't draw on the alpha channel. It's so nice. It's wonderful. Anyway, I'm just saying, it's really nice just how easy it is to find those. I'm just saying, Clip Studio Paint, your UI kind of sucks for that. But anyway, I will admit though, the reference images for Clip Studio are better. Or at the very least, I just haven't used them in Krita. So I can't reasonably compare those. So for the colors, I will be guessing a little bit more. Actually, you know what? What I'm going to do, this is what I normally do when I need a particular color. I just take the image. I just say, oh, look, it's a new layer. And I just do it like that. That's it. Something I don't like about Krita though is that when transforming an image by default, it's a free transform. I don't really like that. So you have to hold shift if you want to have it like keep its shape. Anyway, like I said, I have my gripes about Krita too. I'm not just a Clip Studio Paint hater. I'm a hater in general. Okay. I'm not gonna let that cloud my judgment as much. Alrighty. Also, I have my favorite little brushes right here. They're so nice. I love this little brush. I love it. It's my favorite painting brush. And then this one here. This is by far my favorite sketching brush. I love it. Because if your pressure's soft, then it's just like a really wide, soft, like kind of fill. And then as your pressure gets harder, it actually gets thinner. Like it gets thinner. It's so cool. It's such a cool brush. I love this brush. Okay, anyway. I also like this watercolor one. Like, it's not perfect, but I like it. As much as very nice. This one's pretty fun too, but it's more just for adding texture. Okay, anyway. I am grabbing color. That is what I am doing. Okay, I got color. And now I'm just going to change this one into the pink. Now, admittedly, something Krita doesn't have that I wish it did is that it doesn't really have a lasso fill. I do wish Krita had a lasso fill. It would be very useful. Oh, I forgot to start at the BGM. Okay, anyway. Just because I have the alpha channel locked, I can just fill it in like this. And I don't have to worry about the white outlines. Actually, let's go with this one. Now we come back up here, and how about that color? And let's go ahead and just make this bigger. Well, let's just use the bucket. Yeah, so what you can do with Krita is that you could like use the lasso selection tool. Like select it and then go to the bucket and fill. Oh, what the heck? What the fudge nuggets? Okay, so this is something that bothers me about Krita, is that the colors don't always color right. And I don't understand why. Okay. No more bucket, just brush? What the heck? Okay, yeah, that's weird. Alright, we'll just... What the... What is going on? What is going on here? Okay, something is messed up with this brush. Okay, yeah, that one's normal. Okay, that's weird. There's just something really weird going on with this one. We are going to ignore that brush for now then. Yeah, we're just going to ignore that. You know this comes late, but what you found is that you need to mess with the settings of border. But you can be totally wrong. It said the border setting was set to black on Clip Studio. But we can try that. We can try setting it to something else. Because it was definitely looking like white to me. And I'm getting a call. 1 second, guys. It's... Yeah, sorry. I have to take this. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, so just because I was able to still use a hand while on a call, I was able to finish getting these colored. So we're just gonna go ahead and try exporting this. I'm pretty sure this one here is the back of the shawl. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it is. So shouldn't have that mismatch anymore. All right, and I'm just going to go File, Export. We're gonna say Tunic, Karita, PNG, save. It just, yeah, normal. Just the normal settings. How I always export things. Okay. So we delete the current texture one. We copy the Karita texture one and rename it. So that is actually being used as the texture map. And now we're going to see what happens when I reload the model. Yay! Okay. Here we go. Here's one you guys don't get to see. Yeah! Yeah, how do you like that? I'm just a 20. Okay? Okay, so this time it didn't export white at least. So you can still see the lines. They are black, but it at least looks better. Like, you can see these. You can see the lines under the eyes. But they're nowhere near as bad. Also cool, I did get the back piece properly. So, not perfect. Not perfect, but definitely better. Definitely better. Yeah, I can barely see them. Exactly. Exactly. I can definitely see the eyelids though. Those are really bothering me. But it's better. That's the main thing. That is the main thing. Like, I can also see the ones on the hat. The more I zoom in, the harder it is to see them, I think. But like, especially under the shadow, you can see them there. For the most part, it's definitely better. Oh, you can definitely see it in the fluff. Okay, it's a little hard to see now. It's kind of funny. It's easier to see when you're further away. There. Now you can see it. Bottom of the fluff. Where that little midline connects. Now you think I'm seeing too much? Nah. I'm definitely seeing. I'm just seeing what's there. But this is acceptable. This is acceptable level. I would be okay with this. Now I just need to, I'd probably get rid of the fluff ball. I'd probably turn that off. Definitely get rid of the bag. Make a shield. And then put a sword in my other hand. And turn off the berries. And then that might be a semi-passable tunic recolor. Somewhat. I think also if I can turn off the front stripe, I think that would make it look a lot better too. I don't know how it would look if I turned off this top fluff, like on the shawl. Yo, I'm very curious what happens with the texture atlas if I delete some stuff. Okay, well let me just save this really quick. Create version. I'm going to save that as a created document. And a teeny weeny tuft of hair coming out from under the hat. Like the hair of the Tunic guy. The thing is that the character in Tunic doesn't wear a hat. But I can't take off my hat. This hat doesn't come off. Yet. It won't be coming off on this model. It won't be. But he has hair tufts, so I need hair tufts. You know, this is a cosplay, okay? I don't need it to be crazy accurate. Okay, I want to see what happens if I just full on delete little texture bits. Actually, wait, before I do this, duplicate the layer. Okay. And now start deleting stuff. Okay, what happens if I just delete all the fluff? All the fluff goes away. Oh, it also means I should get rid of the shadows. This would probably be easier to do in Live 2D. You're with Ray on this one. The hair tuft detail really makes the difference. Okay, I'll see about adding a hair tuft. That was gonna be more effort though. That's gonna be a lot more effort. Okay, I get rid of all these. All the fluff gotta go bye-bye. I kind of want to show you guys what it looks like without the fluff or like with the shadows, because I think it'll be really, really funny looking. And then we'll go and delete them. Ooh, yeah, these edges are gonna be rough. I never designed it to have the fluff taken off. Ah! Wait, points? What? What? Oh, I hit a hotkey, that's what happened. I forgot that was a hotkey. I don't even know what key I hit. Was it like F12? Plus? No. F9? Ah! It's F9. I'm getting attacked. Okay, I'm also just gonna full on delete the bag. Bag be gone! Actually, wait, did I make a toggle for the bag? Wait, hold up. I might have actually made a toggle for the bag. No, I did not. Nope, I did not. Okay, huh, I thought I did. Oh well, that's fine. Be careful with the no clothes key. Don't worry, I would never put that on a key. I would never do that. And also, there's nothing to see. Like, you guys are literally seeing all the parts of the model. This is all of me splayed open and displayed for the entire world to see. Key combo? Don't worry, I don't have that either. Nothing for you to worry about. Alright, those are those shine bits. Ah, here we are. These gotta go. That's all shadow. Oh, not mean to cut into that. Oh, heck. Add that back in. Okay, the circles might be something else. I don't think they are, but they might be. Just to be safe, I'll deselect that. Please, cat, keep exhibition for your private times. Ha ha ha, no. You're all stuck with it. Ah, 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 ah. Okay. I'll see what happens. All right. So I'm going to call this created 2. For the transparent color, it doesn't let me change that. That's fine. All right, I'm gonna say no compression. That might make a difference. Is the BGM louder again, or are you hearing things? You are hearing things. I have not touched that slider. I might be quieter. Cat is a parasect? What? Why? Why are you accusing me of this? Okay. Now this is going to be a bit of a difference. Let's see, what other models do I have on here? Ah, I know. I think this is the most recent version. Aha! I'm a U-Pod! Aha! I'm no longer a U-Pod. Oh my, yeah. Yep. Yeah, you can see the shadows because I didn't delete those. But wow, that looks so weird. That feels so weird. I don't like it without the fluff. Like, the body works. I think the hat needs it though. I really think the hat needs the fluff. It does not look right without it. Man, that feels wrong. Okay, I think the sleeves are okay enough. I can keep them. You can see the line where the skirt attaches to the body. Can I make the hat longer? The hat tail longer? Like stretch it? If I go into YouTube Studio. Okay, you know, I think what I'm gonna do is at this point, we're just gonna go back to normal Powdery Cat. And then... Or... Actually, wait, no. No. I'm going to... Is it this one? No. This one. Excuse me. I said paste. Okay. Can you just reload it? Aha! Okay. So we're back to this. I'm still not happy about the lines around the eyes. I still really don't like those. I really don't like that those are there. Like, yeah, it makes me look more tired, but you know, just for the sake of my sanity. Just for the sake of my sanity. need to see. I need to see if they're there on the original. I have to. I have to. It's going to bother me way too much. I have to know. I don't think they were there. Yeah, they're not there. They're not. See? Completely invisible. You can see the difference, right? It's a big difference. It's a very big difference. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I'm not crazy. Exactly. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy, guys. Right? Yeah. I'm not crazy. Not this time. You see the line since we can't do that thing. That thing. It's a little finicky. I've been able to do that forever. Just normally that shouldn't show up instead. It's my special smile. I think Padarukat's probably the favorite model I've made. I do really like the U-Pod too. But at least my favorite to use. I love her. She's just precious. Precious. Okay. Alright, Karita. I'm just going to save this here. And then we are going to close it. Because I don't think my PC would like it if I have two drawing programs up. And clip. Or... 1 second. I don't know what exactly is going to show when I bring it up, so... Live 2D cubism. Yeah. I need to make sure this is showing properly and not improperly. Alright, I'm just gonna pretend Clip Studio doesn't exist. Just for a little bit. Alrighty, now we need to find the file. I'm trying to remember exactly which folder it's in. Okay, I found it. Why did it open up a new thing? Ah! Why? Why would you open up the program again? Why? Ah, whatever. Okay, that looks like how it should be. Alright, welcome to Live 2D, where you can see a lot of things. Don't worry about them, they won't hurt you. Probably. Alrighty, head rotation. Body XY. Okay, here we go, color. Yeah, I have so many copies of each thing. And they're all visible! Yay! Do you guys have the physics window? Oh, yes, I did fix that so you can see. Aha! Yes. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a... not physics, not tail, not head, not eyes, not mouth, not body. I'll just make a new folder. I'll put put at the top. Yeah, that'll be easy to find. Okay. At the top, and I'm gonna rename this to toggles. Alright, new parameter. I'm just going to call it... What should this one be? Like bag off, bag toggle. Let's do bag off. Alright. No, bag toggle. I much prefer bag toggle. Bag toggle. Okay, min 0, max 1, default 1, blend shape on. And now I select everything for the bag. Absolutely everything. Oh, not that. Let's see, body. Okay, bag XY. Should be this. Alright, body. Body XY. Yep, that moves the bag around. Okay. So now I'll make a new deformer. Say like, I don't need conversion divisions. The reason I'm doing it this way is because I think it's just a lot easier. It looks cleaner. It's a less messy for making a toggle. It's just making a warp deformer or another deformer that just encompasses everything you want to turn off. So that is what I am doing. Okay, I'm just gonna call it bag toggle as parent. And now bag toggle gets 2 keyforms. So on keyform 1, it says on keyform 2, I want it to be off. And that turns off the bag. So on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off. It's perfect, right? Right. Okay, and now a new parameter. I'm going to call this fluff, probably fluff toggle. Yeah. Okay, fluff toggle. Fluff toggle. Min 0, default 1, max 1, and blend shape. So I probably don't have to have it as a blend shape, but blend shapes kind of overwrite or overrule everything else. Alright, this one's going to be more difficult, like quite a bit more difficult, just because I'm going to have to select every single one. If they don't have any parameters on, like on the shape itself, like the hat ball, like I'm going to double check and make sure it doesn't, it's not rigged to anything else, which I don't think it is. I think it's just inside of deformers. So yeah. Yep, that's all fine. So for the hat ball, I want to select both hat ball things. Oh, and the hat ball shadow, which if I am turning off the hat balls, it should be fine. Off to work. Okay, good luck, Ray. Have fun, if you can. All right, fluff toggle default on. Turn it off. So opacity is now at 0. So move it to on. It's on, off, off. Have fun eagerly awaiting the lineless result. We will see. We will see. So we're definitely gonna keep this fluff. Getting rid of that would look bad. I probably could make the hat longer. I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try for you, okay, Ray? I can't guarantee anything. Alright, I'm gonna leave all the hat stuff alone now. Those are all good. Face XY, there shouldn't be anything in there. don't think so. Like eyes, mouth, nose, chin, ear. It's tail. So we should be looking all on body. I shouldn't need anything else for head. Okay, shawl physics, shawl XY, background shawl XY. Okay, so I do have another fluff. Does not appear on any. Okay, cool. That means that I can directly edit these and give it a fluff toggle parameter. So again, opacity 0 at 0. Still feels really weird getting rid of the fluff, but it's what we're doing. Oh, and the shadow. Oh, I forgot about the shadow. Okay, I think just the upper shadow is what I want to get rid of. Yes, just the upper shadow. Because that is the fluff shadow. Opacity 0 at that. Why? Okay, why is that not? Which means something else. Something else is clipped to it. Shawl fill shadows. Is it that? Oh no, that affects multiple. That makes this more difficult. Not a fluffy elf, only cat be fluffy. And hat. The hat will be fluffy. So, unfortunately, the way I have this rigged is that I have a layer that is then clipped to another layer. But that first layer is the one that's actually the shadows. The second one's kind of like a shadow guide. So it doesn't quite work the way I want it to. Because I'd have to completely get rid of this in order for it to do what I want. I do not like the look of that background movement. The fluff hides a lot. The fluff hides a lot of problems, okay? I don't like that you can see the ragged edges. Let's see. What if I change the draw order? No, that doesn't do anything. No. Not for this. Because again, it's just a guide. It's not changing the actual shadow thing itself. But this is also for the head shadow. And the main reason I have it set up this way is that I don't get multiple shadows clipping into each other. So, like, if the fluff shadow interacted with the head shadow, you wouldn't get two overlapping shadows. Instead, they would merge into one. That's kind of why my hat looks the way it does, because there's two shadows here. So there's the shadow under the fluff, and then there's the shadow under the hats. And if I had them separate, then you would see where they overlap, and there would be like an extra dark piece right here, instead of them all being one merge thing. I might just have to keep the fluff if I don't want to like heavily alter this, which I don't really want to do. I'm really not sure how else I could do it. pink. Like, just make the fluff pink. Like, it's a fluffy scarf, okay? It's just a fluffy scarf. You know what? That might be the solution I go for. Just make the fluff pink as well. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Alright, in that case, a shawl fluff shadows and shawl fluff. Go back to 0. Or shawl fluff shadows, what were you at? Okay, we're at 100. Actually, wait, I just want to get rid of this toggle. Yeah. Oh no, it stayed at 0. Oh no. Ugh. Blend shapes are weird. Okay, and now delete it with it on. Why did it turn off? Why did it turn off? I don't understand. Oh well, whatever. I know what they were at least. I can just change it. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so we're turning off the hat ball. And then we're definitely going to turn off this line here. Ooh, I don't know if I can. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know if I can. Alright, that's all shawl. I don't want the shawl anymore. I don't want the bag. Where in the world is the dress stuff? Right arm. Okay, right arm physics. I need to be able to see this thing. Okay, I'm just going to get rid of these. They don't have shadows on them at least. So it will be far easier to just make the fluff toggle, set to 0, turn those off. I think that's going to work for the sleeve, like the other sleeve as well. Yeah, okay, left arm. Oh, and there's the skirt. Alright, top fluff, bottom fluff, and then fluff shadows. Okay, it looks like I do have fluff shadows. Just gonna give it a shot. I might run into the same... I ran into the same issue. No! Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out how to fix that. It might just be that in the texture atlas for this, I just get rid of it. I don't want to do that, though. I could export her as a separate model and just get rid of the offending ones. I was hoping to make it a toggle because I think that would just be more interesting, but I might have to make her a separate model. Yeah. Yeah. I don't like that option. I'm just not sure how else I can get rid of it. Let's see. 5-2D cubism. How to completely hide a layer with toggle. A way to hide parts and expressions without using opacity. Perfect, that is what I want. No, that's not it. That's not what I want. The shy function. What is the shy function? I'm learning something new today. You can work more efficiently behind parameters that you do not need. For example, when creating animations for embedding in an SDK. Okay. Use the shy function to hide properties. This is for animation, though. That's not quite what I want, because I don't think I have that in the normal. No, I don't think that's in the modeling view. No, that's not it. Okay. Parts palette. Maybe that's it? Oh, no. No. Maybe I need to learn better how to use guide images. No, no, wait, that's something else. Do we just commit to having a separate model? It would be a lot easier. It would be easier. And I'll just name her like Tunic, Padru Tunic or something. Yeah, no. That doesn't do what I want it to. And I don't think you can change the clipping ID during a thing. Wait, what is culling? What does that do? Live 2D, what is culling? Is that what I want? Don't know how coding works in Live 2D. I have a tip for you. Sure, random Twitter person. Oh, actually, no, this is a person who makes a lot of tutorials. No, it's a video. I can't watch a video right now. No. See the culling section of about art meshes. Okay. Control F culling. Set whether or not the mesh should be drawn when it is turned over. What's that? When off default, the mesh can be deformed such as by turning it over to create a horizontally inverted art mesh. Okay. Not what I want. Well, heck. Yeah, I think just because of the way that I did the shadows, it's not gonna work. Darn. Darn. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn them completely off. Okay. Oh, that looks so ragged. Oh. Hey, what happens if I turn off the sleeves? What does that look like? Her poor little hands. Oh. And her sleeve shadow. How many sleeve shadows do I have? Oh no, that's the inside. It looks so weird. Oh, I don't know how this would move. Wait, where are my physics? It would just swing there. Okay. Well, it wouldn't have shadows, but we could take the sleeves off and that'd be more like an actual tunic. Oh wait, I don't think I have her right arm though. She would be... Oh wait, yes I do. Wait, I do. I do have a right arm. Okay, new plan. New plan. Gone. Absolutely gone is the fluff toggle. We're not doing the fluff toggle anymore. Fluff toggle. Wait, didn't I actually turn those off? Wait, hold up. Hold up. No, they don't turn back on. Okay. Fluff toggle. Oh, is this gonna completely mess me up? Doesn't matter. It's fine. Probably. It's fine. It's probably fine. Probably. Hopefully I didn't mess up anything major. Okay, I'm gonna leave the bag toggle because I think it's funny. Okay, but she will be sleeveless. And like this, we can get rid of the shawl fluff. We can also get rid of the upper shadow. And berries. Okay, turning off the deformer didn't work. I didn't expect it to, but yeah, I would have to set it each and every one. If I just hit 0 on you, what happens? Yeah, we still get the shadows. So this right here is what I was talking about with the shadows. Sorry, it's hard to see. There's a paper layer here that's being sleeves. What did I just turn off? No. Leave those on. Turn off the sleeves. Arm is fine. The other sleeve one has to turn off. Berry one has to turn off. Leaf ones up here, but before I do that, see how you can see multiple layers of it all kind of stacked on top? That is what I was trying to alleviate with how I did the shadows. Okay, berry, leaf, leaf. I'm so glad I labeled these. She looks so weird. She looks so weird without all this. Okay, skirt. Skirt physics. Skirt to XY. Front fluff. We turned that off. Front fluff shadow. We turned that off. She looks so sad without all of it. Background skirt. I need to turn the fluff off. Fluff, fluff. Just turn those off too, so it's not trying to do all that processing power. Skirt fluff. Fluff off, fluff off. It is a tunic now. Wow. It feels so weird. I feel like I need to put like a little belt on it or something. Oh, maybe if I reskin the body to like a brown or a gold or whatever, then that could look like the belt. Like if it's shown. That could work. Half-Life has to stay on. It will look quite bad without it. guess I could just change the PSD, but then I have to fix all the rigging, and I don't want to do that. I have to have this done by tomorrow for stream. I don't want to change all of that. I was thinking, haha, silly quick thing, and now we're doing more than just a silly quick thing. Isn't that just always how it goes? Oh, background shelf lift definitely has to get turned off. For sure, for sure. Alright, how much more fluff is there? Okay, well, it is time for a 3-minute break, so please get up, get a drink, use the restroom, do whatever you need to do. I will see you again in 3 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we're back. So I'm considering it. I don't think it'd be that bad. It'll look weird. It'll look really weird without the fluff, but we could get rid of it. Also have to turn off the hat flip shadows. Oh my gosh. That's That's a little bit of a difference there. Oh, right, because I had a whole bunch of issues with the shadows. I forgot about all that. Okay. Maybe the fluff is gonna stay on the hat. And I'll just recolor it. Yeah. You know what? It's fine. It's a little bit of personality. It's a little bit of the powder still sticking through, you know. Gosh, he seems so bare. The entire thing feels so barren. So... hat physics. Right is phase and left and right. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. I think if I want it to be longer, I probably need to make the deformer at the top of the hierarchy so that this deformer also gets longer. And it'll still move appropriately. So let's see, upper hat XY. That's on this. Floppy hat. Long floppy hat. Why are we making the hat longer? I don't know. Because Ray said he wanted it, so we're gonna try it. We're just gonna try it. Okay, new deformer. Hats. Hat lengthen. I think I spelled that correctly. 6x6. Sure. As parents. Okay. And I'm gonna make this a new toggle. I'm going to call this long hats. Long hat. Min 0, default 1, max 1, default 0 actually. Max 1. Okay, blend shape. Yes. Okay, hat lengthen. Give 2 parameters. On 0 it's normal, on 1 it's going to be long. So let's just try it as most basic form. I don't want to lengthen it from the absolute top because I think that would completely move it. So we're just gonna take it from like here and just woo, long hat. Oh, this is gonna mess up so many things, I think. Okay, long hat. Okay, that shortens way more than it should on XY. Oh, and it cuts off the texture because the texture's not long enough. Okay, maybe long hat should be a little shorter. Maybe if long hat is slightly less long. Like it all works normally with a normal size hat length. It's so silly. All right, well, if we go to physics. Physics window, hello. Hello. Are you going to show up in OBS? No. I thought I set you up so that you show up in OBS. Did I turn it off? I thought you were supposed to be on, yes? What happened? Oh my gosh. Wait, undo. But now? You're going to fix yourself? I tell you to refresh? Is that a thing I can do? Turn you off, turn you on again? Nope. Yeah? Yeah? 6 settings? That should be it. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Okay. I got it! Got it! Okay. There we go. Now you can see the physics. Yay! Oh, the berries are messed up. Uh-oh. Berries are messed up. I'll have to fix that. They only sometimes disappear. Okay, I must have missed a parameter they were tied to. I'll probably just be turning them off entirely anyway. Okay, long hat on. Okay, that's not as bad as I was expecting. It's funny. It doesn't look great. Like in general, the model doesn't look great, but it looks better when I'm actually using it. You know what? Sure, we'll just have a long hat toggle. It seems to work. I can move around and stuff. It wiggles. It's not perfect by any means, but it's a thing. It's a thing. It's fine. Okay. We'll keep it. We'll keep it. It's silly. Oh, I think what happened with the berries is that I was just setting the opacity to 0. I didn't actually turn them off. Yeah. Yeah, I just turned the opacity to 0 on a single. Yep, that would do it. Okay. Alright, berries back on. I will just make a berry toggle. No conversion. Berry toggle. I think that'll be the quickest and cleanest way to do this. Berry toggle. Berry toggle. Yeah, default 0. Well, I mean, they're normally on, but for this, default 0 for off. Yeah, yes, yes. Okay, 2. Oh, shoot. Edit. Blend shape. Okay. Alright, on needs to be 100 for off. This is now at 0. Okay, on, off, off. That moves around, it's fine. This moves around, it's fine. Okay, I think that one's good now. I think. I know you can see a whole bunch of boxes, so it's not exactly a clean view. I don't know how to turn those off. Oh, interesting. You can save snapshots. Send snapshot to palette and save as image. I did not know that. That is useful. Okay, what else am I turning off? Is that it? Is that it? I think that's it. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. I guess up next is going to be coloring. Let's see if I can change the color from in here, but I don't think it'll do it. So there's a multiply color. I mean, that could be worse. Let's gain that dark green. Can I make it lighter? Kind of. Okay, turn multiply color back. What about screen color? Okay, right, screen color is lightness. So bring screen color up. Oh, right. Okay, this might work. Okay, extremely bright screen color. And multiply color. Alright, that's too bright. It definitely needs some fixing. But we might be able to do this without altering the texture atlas. Granted, this is supposed to be the pink part, but we're going to ignore that for now. We're going to ignore that. Alright, multiply. I'll bring that down. Screen color. So down a little bit. That's not bad. Okay, how about that? I don't hate that. I don't hate that. Okay, copying that hex code. Going to save that to the side. All right, so multiply and then screen. All right, so I have the screen color. And now for the multiply color, I have that. And no, I don't want to do that for... Let's do the skirt. Alright, so skirt fill, background skirt fill. Actually, let's do it for the shadows too. No, not the shadows. That was going to be different anyway. Alright, so there's the multiply. And then there's the screen color. Oh, multiply didn't stick. That's green. Okay. I will have to do the shadows separately, because those are going to be a different color. Alright, so now for the hats. I feel like there's probably a much easier way to do this. I think I actually have like a program on my computer that is supposed to do this exact thing. But I've never used it. Maybe I should have used it today, but... Why do that one? I can just alter this. Why did that one can alter the model at the base? Right. Who wants to use shortcuts anyway? It's almost like they save time. Alright, shawl fill, background shawl fill. I don't know why those are labeled the same thing. Alright, we are ignoring the sleeves. We are going to be sleeveless. Skirt fill we already did. Body fill. Alright. Paste. And paste. Okay, that's the background. And now I need the hats. Hat, 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 hat. Hat, 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 hat. Upper hat. Upper hat? Wait, what would happen if I applied to the deformer? It works! Kind of. The shadow's still the one color, so I'm going to go ahead and just apply it to each individual one. Okay, upper hats. I currently have the screen color copied. And now the multiply color. And now the hat shadow. It looks so funny. Actually, no, not the hat shadow. This one. Yeah, it's this. Okay. So I want that. And this. But then we want to edit this so it's actually darker. That looks about right. Okay. So copy that hex code. Oh. And then call it shadows screen. Paste it. Can I just search? Filter by texts. Shadow. Hey, that worked. Okay, cool. Alright, I want upper hat shadows. Upper hat... No. Just upper hat shadows. Lower hat shadows. Never mind, that didn't actually work. Shawl fill shadows. I only want the red ones. I don't care about the sleeves. Body fill shadows. Body fill shadows. Oh, right. I have two because things got weird. I remember now. They are not all the same, but that is okay. Yeah? Yeah, I think that works. I'll have to fix the shawl ones individually, but that is okay. I don't know which one this is. I think this is the shadow one. Yes, okay. Shadow. Shadows. Alright, I still need the skirt. Oh, wait. Object cursor, skirt fill shadows. Okay, that is what I want. And then the multiply. Okay. Color. We have color. We have achieved color. The color is everywhere. Lord Elf Cat is looking good. She does look more like an elf now. The green really sells the elf look. Okay, I don't see a red poking out, so that's good. And now... shawl. Alright, shawl fill. And then also background shawl fill. Let's just change over to magenta. And then screen color, that was also gonna move over to magenta, and it just works. It just works. Amazing. Should I change that at all? We can make it more purple. No, no, no. We're trying to be true to the game. It looks a little weird, but that's okay. And then the two shell fill shadows. I know it's not going to be exact, but it's not terrible. I don't like it. Oh, I don't like it. I don't think the pink looks good. I really don't like the pink and green. I'm not a fan. Like, it looks okay on the little fox guy. I don't know, maybe I need it to be brighter. I'll try making it brighter. Just make it so outrageous that nobody can complain. More magenta. More magenta! I don't like it, but it's okay. We're just gonna stick with it. Okay, how many more body fill ones do I have? There they are. Alrighty, now these need to be kind of brownish. Now getting this to be a not ugly brown is going to be the hard part. That does not look good. No. No, 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 no. Nope. Keep it green. Just keep it green. It's because the line. There's the line. I also just realized now you guys are gonna see Cat's tail. You're gonna see the tail and all its very stiffness. She feels so weird. She feels so weird looking. I'm trying to think of how I could potentially get rid of this fluff. I'm trying to remember how exactly I did the eyes. Maybe I could just get rid of... Alright, head-based shadows. If I just turn this one off... Where is it? If I just turn you off... Did that fix it? Wait, that might have actually fixed it. Alright, hat fluff. Hat fluff, hat fluff, hat fluff, hat fluff. And then hat fluff shadows. Okay, the eyes are still messed up. Lower eyelid shadow, turn that off. And shadow, turn that off. Okay, it does look less weird without the fluff. She looks very empty to me. But it does work. If we turn a long hat off, It looks more normal. There's definitely some non-shadowed bits. It does also feel very weird not having the shadow on the head. But that is the price we pay. That is the price we pay. She feels so incomplete. Oh. It feels so weird. It feels so weird. Do we just call it though? Do we just say like, eh? The recolor and turning off of everything worked well enough? Or do I like turn the bottom fluff back on? Be like, I am adventurer, I wear fluff. Yes. The fluff is such a huge part of the design. So it feels so empty without it. Oh well, we will have a sword and board. So maybe with those it'll feel more acceptable? Maybe? I don't know. You were talking with your family about the origins of a saying, and the fact it's a rhyme would make it come from southern France. But since about April being cold, in April it's like 75 in southern France. I have no idea, I got nothing. Oh no, the texture, it goes past the texture like that. Doesn't do that normally, does it? I don't think so. Wait, I need to see this. Yeah, no, normally it doesn't. Because the fluff hides it. As the fluff should. Power of the fluff. Oh no, it's only when tilting down and looking. Oh no, can't even see this. No, doesn't go past. Not during normal. Not during normal movement anyway. It only rhymes if you say two different E's the same, which is only done in some parts of southern France. Oh, interesting. That's a cool detail. Okay, long hat, bag off. Alright, now just imagine she's using a sword. Imagine she has a sword. Sword and board. Just imagine. Use your imagination. I really hate that there's no hat shadow though. Ugh. It might need the fluff just for that. Yeah, maybe turn the hat fluff back on and the bottom skirt fluff. Would that work? It might work. Okay, let's turn those back on. I think the fluff texture's baked in, so it should be fine. Okay, skirt. Fluff. Lower skirt fluff shadows. Okay, bottom skirt fluff. It already just feels so much more normal to me. Just having that. Alright, no sleeves. No shawl fluff. She will get hat fluff again. So, hat fluff, hat fluff, hat fluff shadow. Turn the other hat fluff shadow on. And then I need top eyelid shadow, lower eyelid shadow. Head base shadows. And then there's one more I need to turn on, otherwise it looks horrifying. I don't remember exactly which one it is, but it's one of them. Is it the texture? Is it a texture one? Oh no, I don't remember. Ah, bottom hat flip shadow. Okay, I got it. That just feels so much more normal to me. Maybe it's because you've been looking at it for 4 months, but the hat not having something at the end feels wrong. It does. It really does. That might be why having no fluff also feels extremely wrong to me. Yeah, it just feels right. Also, having no sleeves feels very, very weird. But that feels better. And then we have the long hat. And it's awkward because it was not designed this way. If there's no fluff, you need a rim at the bottom of the hat. Yeah, I don't want to take the time to make a rim though, because this has to be ready for Tunic tomorrow. And adding a new rim in, like to replace the fluff, I'd have to do something pretty drastic. And there's quite a few layers that are already going into this, and I would have to remake all of those. And I honestly think it would just take a lot longer and not entirely be worth the effort. So I'm gonna stick with the fluff, I think. Like, not a perfect cosplay, certainly. Not saying you should do it. Yeah, it was a decent suggestion. Like, I do agree. It does need a brim if I don't have the fluff there. It just does not look good without it. Also, no boots! The toes are out! It's just hard to see them. Okay. We're gonna... Yeah. It feels so weird without any fluff. Or without, like, the fluff on the shawl, too. I'm tempted to put it back on. I'm really tempted. Because it feels so empty now. It feels so empty without it. But I did already turn it off. Maybe when she has the sword and shield, it would be better. Maybe. Where's my shawl? There it is. No, if I put the shawl fluff back on, it does feel too Christmassy again. Yeah, I think I have to keep it off. Unfortunately. You know what? What if instead of pink, I go for more brown? Like a brown shawl. I know it's getting away from the tunic look, I'm already taking creative liberties, okay? So I should save these first. All right, shell pink. Multiply. And then screen. Okay, so now I'm kind of thinking brown. Kind of like a nice dark brown. Kind of like a leather shawl sort of thing. Fortunately, getting a nice brown is difficult. Can't be too dark. How about that? I do feel like that looks more normal. Alright, let's try the shadows now. Oh, I should save these. And then show shadows. Okay. Okay, those are too bright. Definitely need to be brought darker. That's not bad. Excuse me. Maybe it's too much of a departure. Let's look back at the physics window. It looks a bit cleaner. Turn the bag back off. Okay. Now it feels like it blends into the head. You love long-form videos you can put in the background when you do whatever, but you saw 42-hour Beverly Hillbillies retrospective and you don't know where your line is. But before that, I have watched stuff like that before. It wasn't quite 42 hours long. I am very impressed that they were actually able to upload a 42-hour long video. Is this to YouTube? Because YouTube cuts you off at 12. Maybe something lighter than this. I do like the brown. The brown just feels a lot easier on the eyes. To YouTube. Crazy. How long would it even take to watch the entirety of Beverly Hillbillies? I feel like it... Wait, how many episodes are there? Beverly Hillbillies. How many episodes? How many? 274 episodes. And I believe those were each like the standard hour long. I'm not seeing the length on here. I'm assuming they're like 40 minutes long because commercials. So Okay. Well, congratulations, retrospective video. You are shorter than the series, but you were still insanely long. Oh, 25 minutes each. Okay. I'm also looking on Wikipedia. I did not see the episode length. So good job. Oh, yep, there it is. Running time, 25 minutes. Huh, I thought they were longer. I thought they were longer. Don't know why I thought they were longer, but I thought they were. Should I change it back to pink? I don't know. It hurts my eyes. But it is more accurate. Maybe I just should. Maybe I just will. Still, that's too much. It is. I don't like the pink. I don't like the pink. Okay, maybe if I just make it like a really muted pink. I could do that. I can make it more muted. Okay, darker. No, just less saturated. Just after we found a 2-hour video of someone collecting every tin can in Fallout 3. Let's go! Gosh, I love absolutely random videos that you find on the internet. They're so much fun. Maybe there, and let's change that back to the purples. Maybe blue. Maybe more blue. Because I think it's too much red. Oh yeah, I think especially with my eye color, it's just really not meshing. I think the purple will be better. By the way, there are 120 of them that are out of bounds? What? Actually, that makes sense. They are good clutter. Hey, for me. Tuna cats? I am not a tuna cat, nor am I a tuna can. Okay, what about more purple? It's less eye-searing. It still has the vibes, right? Tunic and cat misspelled. Ah, perfect. Perfect, yes. I will accept the misspelling. Okay, what if I bring this more pink? Ooh, dusty purple. There we go. You can't tuna cat, but you can tuna fish. What? And Doggy didn't like that one? But it was such a good pun. But how you guys doing? Hope you're having a good day so far. Oh, wait, that worked. Okay, no, it's a bit too dark. A little bit too dark. We'll fix that again. Alright, copy the screen. Paste it in. enter, and now make it darker. Ah! A bug bit your face, now you're all swollen and stuff. You look like one of those dogs that ate me. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope it heals quickly. Oh yeah, so this weekend, I almost tore a hole in my ear from my earring. My left ear almost got torn. It was not pleasant. So, my earrings, they're like a little open hoop. Here, maybe if I just pull up. Aha! Hey, that actually went really, really nicely. Okay, so let me just turn this off really quick. So my earrings, they're shaped like this. So ear go there. And they have little spikes on the end. Now, unfortunately, they get stuck very, very, very easily. So Owl wears glasses, and so they get stuck on his glasses. Or like they'll get stuck in my hair or whatever. Normally it's fine. It's just like, oh, you're stuck. Let's just unhook that. Well, we were cuddling on the couch and like he was getting ready to stand up and I went in for a quick hug before letting him go. And as he stood up, my earring was stuck in his pocket. And so luckily he was wonderful and stopped immediately. And I was able to unhook it, but it got very swollen. It hurt a lot. And I was using an ice pack for like 2 hours after that. Yeah, took out my earring. Just held the ice pack. Occasionally checked and I was like, yep, that's swollen. I have them back in. They feel pretty okay now. Still a little sore, a little tender, but I have the earrings in so it doesn't close up. But yeah, that happened to me this weekend. TLDR, I'm fine, but also be careful with earrings. They're dangerous. Okay. Is the purple okay? Should I make it more pink? Oh. Clip. There we go. But yeah, I'm fine. I am heavily considering changing my spikes into balls. Maybe they'll get caught on stuff less. Spikes are dangerous. Like, they're small little spikes, but they get caught so easily. They're also very good for having little charms on, but they get caught. So... Alright, but what do you guys think? Should we... Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. Should we keep the purple, or should we change to more pink? Didn't figure Cat had a goth streak. I wear black most days. I mean, today I'm not. I'm wearing black leggings. And I even have a black shawl on. Oh, ho, ho, so mysterious. I like dressing goth. It's cute. I don't know. I don't really dress any one trend. I just wear clothes I think are cute. But I definitely have some goth clothing, for sure. You've only ever seen my socks as it should be. And that one will never grace the internet again. Oh! My Dorito polish is holding up quite well, though. Just want to let you know. All right. Again, do we stick with the purple? I'm kind of thinking we just stick with the purple. It hurts the eyes less. Okay, I think we're just gonna stick with it. You're not even sure you saw my sleeves before? I think they've shown in camera. I usually try and keep them pushed up. It also gets fairly warm in here because it's a fairly small room. With a PC and a person. It gets pretty warm pretty quick. So I'm usually wearing short sleeves when streaming. And yeah, when doing hand cams, I usually have my sleeves pushed up and out of the way, just so that they're not getting in the clay or whatever I'm doing. Actually, speaking of which, okay, not clay, but hand cam related, I have this really, really cute, they call it a 3D puzzle. Okay. Captain Lizardman, thank you so much for the raid. Let me get you a shout out. Hello, readers. I am Katera Kalin, art enthusiast, occasional sculptor, cat girl extraordinaire. And today I am currently working on revamping this model to use for TUNIC. So you can see the little TUNIC poster down there. And I had it pink. I had the little shawl pink. I couldn't take it anymore. I did not like the pink. It looks so bad. Maybe it's just the color of green I have. But I like the green. I didn't like the pink at all. I had to fix it. But if you guys really, really, really think it should be pink, I can change it. I'm still heavily debating. I still need to draw a sword and shield. But tomorrow's when we're starting TUNIC. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. That's going to be starting at 12 p.m. PST, 3 p.m. EST, 7 p.m. UTC. Rest in pink. You think it should be pink? Here, let me save. Let me save the purple color. That way I can come back to it more easily. But what were you doing today? Turns out a red fox and a black cat don't fit with the same colors. Yeah. Yeah. You love the model? Thank you. Oh, and the shadows. Need to get those. Man, I have so many little notes here. Ooh, Darksiders 3. I've not played that. I recognize the name, but I can't remember what it is. Is it fun? Alright, let's make it just a little bit more pink. Just a smidgen. Yeah, it's fun? Good, good, good. Okay, bring that back into the magenta. Just a little brighter. Little bit more saturated. I don't want to go fuchsia this time. Darksiders, it's like a mix of Zelda meets Devil May Cry. Oh. I've never played Devil May Cry either. I've heard good things about it from whoever's played it. But I've never tried it. I definitely want to stay more in the purples. Okay, a little brighter, I think. No, keep desaturated though. Okay, maybe we try that. And then the shadows. Make those nice and pink. And just lighten it up a little bit. Ah. Oh, it's so finicky. A little bit more in the red. Okay, how about that? I don't think the shadow color's quite right, and that pink is just too dusty. No, it's too dusty of a pink. If I'm gonna go pink, I have to go bigger. It has to be more bold. You didn't know there was a 3 ohm? At this point, if you care for plot, you're not sure Devil May Cry is worth going back for. They were groundbreaking. They feel old now. Standalone 5 is nice, but you'll have no clue what's going on. That's why it's so hard to get into series. It's cause like, yeah, you know, if you want to understand what's going on, there's all this plot stuff that happened. But you'll have to play through all these much older games. That is something I appreciate about Nintendo games, is that they don't expect you to know what happened in the previous titles. So each one's very standalone. Ah, the pink just does not go with the eyes. Nah, I think I need to go back to purple. This is closer. I don't know, we could go with this. Or we could go back to the purple, which doesn't hurt the eyes as much. Captain Lizardman and anybody else, if you do need to take off and do your after stream care, please feel free to do so. Don't let me keep you. But if you also want to stick around, you are very welcome. And once again, thank you for the raid. Wait, I also just realized that my raid notification didn't go off. I'll have to see if I can fix that. I'm supposed to have throwables, like, show up when people raid me. That's supposed to happen, so I don't know why it didn't. Ah, the pink is just so hard to look at. No, I can't. I can't. I just can't. I can't do it. Back to purple. Yeah, back to purple. I can't handle the pink. It don't look too good. Alright, back to purple. It looks a little better. You have a brown scarf to wear in winter? Brown's a really good color. I like brown. Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna stick with the purple. Oh my goodness. Just looking at the colors of TUNIC, or of the main character of TUNIC, they are all so bright. So incredibly bright. It's really hard to make all those work together. I'm honestly very impressed that they did. Because he's got a whole bunch of primary colors. He's got the complementary, like, pink and green, which they do clash, but it's like that sort of clashing where it still works, but it's hard to make it work. And then the orange in there too. And then the shield is bright blue and bright red. It's like somehow they make it work, but oh my goodness. I don't know how. As much as you like green, you don't actually wear green. You know, I find that A lot of colors, at least for clothing, it really, really depends on your skin tone. Oh, Puppy's gone now. Oh. I hope you enjoyed having Puppy while he was around. Okay, let me export this. Generating texture atlas. Because I just changed all the colors. There's some problems in the output mask. Yep. Because I have a lot of hidden ones now. It should be fine. It should be fine. It's probably fine. Okay. Save as Tunic Padaru. I think that'll work. We're gonna find out. Alrighty. It is almost time for our 3-minute break. Well, it's past time. I've been snoozing it. Where is the file? Okay, you know what? We're just gonna go to 3-minute break. And then when I get back, or when we get back, that is when I will get the model imported and all that. And then we're gonna see it. We're gonna see if it looks decent, if it looks okay, if I broke anything else unexpectedly. Yay! We're gonna find out. Okay. 3 minutes, please get up, get a drink, use the restroom. Oh, it did one good thing. Cats figured out your room was a good hiding place and they now both really enjoy hanging in my bed. Yes! Yes! More kitty cat time. Okay, but get up, get a drink, use the restroom, do whatever you need to do, and I will see you guys again very soon in 3 minutes. All right, we're back, and I just remembered something. It might mess up redeems, but I do need to reserve YouTube Studio in order for the new model to show up, because it just it won't. Oh wait, did it? It actually showed up. Oh my goodness, look at that. All right, copy set from other model. Alright, basic settings, physics, parameters, hotkeys, expressions, animations, model, not model icon. Okay, yeah, maybe. It's funny, I just wobble around on screen because it's not set up properly. This is behind the scenes. This is what it looks like when you first import a model. Oh, also, by the way, guys, Dorito Cat is up. It is up for free. For free. Yes. I think I want all those. Yep. Aha! I can't really see my arm move. I might edit that. I might edit the physics so it actually like swings out more so you can actually see it. Or maybe just alter the basic position. That might be better. Okay. So now is setup time, which means... Oh, also bongo pads and other redeems. Throwable should work. The others will not, okay? I just want to warn you. It looks the same. It is not, okay? So bongo pads and whatnot will not work. Okay, you've been warned. They will work eventually, but not from the get-go. I have to do at least one other setup. Oh yeah, my other hotkeys don't work either. I have to remember that. Okay. Back toggle. Oh, but before I do that, I have to make a new expression. Expression editor. New. Bag. Turn the bag off. Save. New expression. Long hat. It would be so funny if I got the long man clip and if that played every time long hat was turned on. Wouldn't that be great? I think it'd be funny. Okay. That is good enough for now. Alright, bag. Sure. And I'll make that. Oh, no, not that. Not that. I forgot that they're hand gestures. Maybe I should start trying to use those. Like for a wave. No, I can't add so many more things. I can't add a ton of things to the new model. I'm already behind. I already want to add a lot of stuff to it. And that also makes it so that I have to have hand tracking on, which makes it even more processing power, which I don't think I should be doing, but okay, anyway. Okay, back toggle, and then long hats. Set expression. Long hats. I'll probably make this a redeem because I think it's funny. At least for put it on a timer. Okay. Bag gone. Long hat on. Actually, wait. I might. I think this will be funnier. Long. Now it grows and shrinks. Should be even slower. Let's make it slower. Okay, for 2 seconds. The long cat. All right, maybe 1.5 is the sweet spot. Yep, I like that. Okay. I really feel like there needs to be something on the shawl skirt or shawl scarf thing. It looks so bland. So incredibly bland. Oh, actually, wait. What do I have for decorations? What do I got? What have I got that could work? Let's see. I know you guys can't see it. I'm scrolling. I don't think I have a sword right now. I have a pencil. I have a few paintbrushes. Oh, I could put like a little gem on there. Maybe not. I don't know. It could work. Could. Because I have these peach earrings that are just little balls. Oh, I lost it. I have too many items in here. And unfortunately, every time I make an asset, I usually make like 3 different versions of it and I forget to delete them. Okay, here we go. Okay, it's a peach brooch. Oh no, I forgot. 1 second. There's something I need to turn off. Oh, where is it? Is it general settings? It might be general settings. There's somewhere where you can change which thingamajigs, which art meshes are you can clip items to or pin items to. Is it customized model? Oh, it's customized model. Okay. Exclude art meshes from pinning. I want that to be all of the paper textures. And the shadows. Those need to be off too. We are not gonna go pinning anything to a shadow. Just why would I do that? I wouldn't. That's why. Alright, paper off. Anything that says paper. Paper. I know, super thrilling, exciting things, but this is what it's like to set up a new model. You'll go EP and hide from the snowstorm. Best wishes. Oh, yes, go hide from snowstorm. good luck. I hope power stays on. And enjoy watching the snow. I know that's something I really enjoy. Alright, but good night. Sleep well. Oh, another shadow, another shadow. 2 more, 3 more shadows. Oh, those are like bag shadows. That's okay. I'll still turn them off. We're probably not going to be using the bag. Alright, shadow, 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 shadow. Yeah, you can't even see most of these. Shadow, 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 and shadow. A hat ball is off anyway. Oh, you had snow today too. Oh. I had snow not too long ago. It was kind of like, why? Why is this happening? Okay, yeah, I want that one to stay on. Okay, let's try this again. Yay, good moves now. Yeah, I really think it just needed something right there. Let's rotate it a little bit. There we go. Maybe I'll go ahead and add something directly onto it. Maybe. Or I'll just stick with the item. It works. Alright, and now let's pretend I have a sword. Actually, before I do that, I want to mess with the physics. Because right now, you just can't see that arm. You just can't. So, it should be the right arm. Right arm, where are you? Oh, it's all left arm Z, skirt Z, torso, right arm. Okay. Okay, so the default, you can just barely see it. So I'm going to move that up a bit. So that's more out. And then when back, I'm going to move that a little bit more forward. And then when out, I'm going to have it like out. It might kind of clip through the shawl, but I think that's why I had it the way I did before. So it didn't clip through. Yeah. Oh well. Clip! I want the sword to swing, so we're just gonna deal with some weirdness. It's, you know, it's just a slit. It's just a slit in the shawl for better swinging of the sword. That's all. That's all. Very normal. Okay, so file, save, then file, export. Oh, actually, before I do that, let's just check the physics, make sure it does what I want it to. Okay. Yeah, the arm swings out much more now versus that, which you can't even see because I'm the same color as the background. That is the problem with being gray. You just kind of blend in a lot. Good for being a wallflower. Bad for standing out. You know what? Okay, before I do much more of this, I think I'm going to... Let's see. Okay, new illustration. Doesn't need to be very big. I'll just do like 300 pixels. How about that? I know you guys can't see it yet. I just want to make sure I got the new one up first. Okay. There we go. Well, what the squiggly Dorito doing? Well, I'm not a squiggly Dorito today. I'm not a squiggly Dorito right now. I am a pre-tunic cat. That is what I am. Alrighty, so let's try and make like a little brooch. Seriously, is it brooch or brooch? I never know. I've heard it both ways. And it looks like brooch, but it might be brooch. Or it might be something else. I'm honestly not sure. Okay, let's stick with blue. Because we've got blue jewels, so I'm thinking if we just make one of those. Zoom. I think it's start with that. And then put that like on my chest where I currently have the Princess Peach one. I think that'll work. So, do we try a polygon? Polyline, straight line, maybe a polygon. Maybe go for the, I think it's a hexagon. Yeah, it's a hexagon. All right, polygon. Give me no anti-aliasing this time, please. No round corners. I do just want the line. Well, let's have a fill in. Yeah, let's do a fill. Okay, I have no idea what this is gonna look like. Can it grow from center? Also, I want to view the grid. Settings. Shape operation? Start from center. Save as defaults. Oh, actually, wait. Cancel. Just have it show. Why is that not an option that just shows from the get-go? Why? I don't understand that. Okay. So we're gonna snap to grid. Okay, cool. That works. Do you want it taller than that? Don't want to rotate after though. Okay, so maybe don't snap to grid. Alright, we want to be rupee shaped. So think about that. I don't like the rotate after. Okay. Do not adjust angle after fixed. Oh, I'm sorry, Locust. The redeems do not currently work on this model. I will have them set up for tomorrow and ready for tomorrow. Ugh, okay, I also really don't like without anti-aliasing. I don't like it. It looks so bad. I will refund those points for you. Here. Here. The googly eye redeem might not be working, but just for you. Just for you. I know how much you love them. Here. They're even bigger than normal. Okay. That should do it. Okay, now I need another one in the center. I'm gonna make a new layer. Take... Why is there not an eyedropper up here? Oh wait, there is. Okay, good. Good, good. I take that, use the polygon again. Now I can really concentrate on making the model. Yes, exactly. Very important. Something about that does not look right. Not entirely sure what it is. Because it's in the middle. Oh well. We'll just go for it. Maybe it's because it's not perfectly centered. Geometry skill showing. Yep. Yeah, it's not perfectly centered, but that's okay. Hopefully. Ah, I did not mean to make two of those. That blue? Alright, block pixels. Just gonna fill that with the darker. It's too purple. Actually, purple would work for this. I should try and keep it blue. I should try to keep it blue. Okay. Dark blue. Just go with the polyline. I want a nice lines. Do it on this one. Where is it? I can't remember. Why is it so hard to just reference the bottom layer for your alpha? Why? Is it because I'm supposed to be using masks or something? Was that it? Clip to layer below. Okay, there it is. Okay, we'll go there, then up to here, down, and like that. And I should have told it to close and fill. Darn it. So let's do that again. Oof, that is ugly. Oh well, it'll still work. Will still work. Just follow the line. And now clip. And now I need a lighter color. So let's take this one, make it lighter, a little brighter perhaps. Just gonna do the same thing, and hopefully it will look good. Oh, that's a gem. That looks like a gem to me. Maybe not a perfect gem, but it looks like a gem. Alright, where's the... I feel like the shine should probably be coming from the left. Just given everything. Although if I put too much shine on it, it'll look kind of weird on this model. Sorry, Lucas, I gotta move the eyes. I need to look. I need to look without the eyes. That's a really good prop, thank you. Yeah, maybe like a shine layer. Are you burying me in rupees? No. This will be a little different. So, if you see this little brooch right here on my chest, it really needs something right there on the model. And so I'm going to add this there instead. Because it's just missing way too much if I have it off. So, I need something. And I figure it's probably better to make something new and actually have it on the model itself. So that's what I'm doing. I just remembered something. Oh well. It should be fine as long as I export this as... Yeah, it should be fine. As long as I export as Photoshop document and not as a PNG. Because I did leave anti-aliasing on. Adding flair to tunic cats. Hell yeah. We get bling here. Okay, new layer, clip this one as well. And then this I want to be a little bit brighter. And then this one is going to be going straight down the middle. Well, I don't want entirely snapping to grid. Maybe snap to rulers? Will that work? No. Oh well. Can I move that? Kind of. Okay, I like this top half. Now, I should probably make this one just a little bit less bright. Like, just a little. So let's take that color, lock the opacity on here, make it just a little bit less. Alright, because I'm locking opacity, I can just go a lot looser. Does that look okay? Maybe? I'm gonna lock opacity on that one again. And I guess we just repeat. Oh, you know, it helps if I actually change the color a little bit. Is that better? I feel like it's fairly rupee looking. Alright, turn the grid off. Yeah? Yeah, looks like a rupee to me. Alright, that should work pretty well for the bling. Well, different shines on different faces of the rupees, interesting. Not sure how realistic to lighting it actually is, though. Imagine that the lighting is coming from... pen. Imagine that the... What the heck? Okay, imagine that the lighting's coming from that way. So when I'm wearing it, imagine it is coming from the game. Like that sort of thing. Yeah. And you know what? I'm gonna try one more thing. That could be... Could work? It could work. Okay, straight line. How does it decide what pen to use for that? Why is it using that one? Oh, because I selected the rough pen before. Okay. It's coming from a hidden flashlight! How did you know? I think that's about right. So then... the shine. Okay, turn the paper off. Change this to whites. And let's actually do the polyline instead. And another small one over here. I don't know how this is gonna look, but I'm hoping it'll look good. So just imagine, is there like a hand or something? Okay, not bad. Yep, it's the light reflected from the googly eyes. Exactly. Okay, so just imagine, shing, shing. Imagine it's not laggy, but like going across being like, wow, look, it's shiny. Isn't that crazy? Wow. Something like that. Okay, so this is Ruby. Ruby Shine? Ah, that's what it looks underneath. Honestly, not bad. Could be worse. Okay, I am going to flatten these though. I don't need them all to be one layer or like one thing. Has anyone seen an actual rupee before? Not a rupee per se, but I do actually have a crystal on my desk that I look at quite frequently. I have quite a few crystals. Pretty sure I've shown them off on stream before. Okay, merge selected. Okay, and then this is going to be rupee base, and then paper get deletes. And then we have the rupee shine on top. Also, just imagine that that's clipped to it. I put googly eyes on those like the rocks. What do you mean? Those are my rocks. They all have googly eyes. All of them. Well, I take that back. I have one rock that is my newest, and he does not have googly eyes. He's a very pretty one though. I got him at the coast. And he's the one that I stare at and handle the most. I have the receipt somewhere that tells me exactly what kind it is. Ah, yes, I found it. It is a Septarian. A Septarian pebble from Madagascar. It's very pretty. I like it a lot. And it's mine. Okay. Wait, what if instead of merging all of those, no, would this look really bad? This might look really bad. And I found it all the way in the US. Yeah, in a shop that sells rocks. What are the chances, right? Okay, you don't need to be... Oh, hello. Hello, random thing. Invert... Ah! Shift I? How do I invert the selection? This heckin' program. You select crop, invert selected area. Okay. Delete. Now if I move it, there's no more, right? Good. Okay, I want to keep this one and this one. You... Okay, I want you merged down. And then I want the ruby shine to be able to clip to ruby face and ruby top. And then this one is ruby base. Okay, I have a plan. I have a plan. Alright, save as. Oh, do not put in that folder. That'd be bad. Alright, model. Powderoo, tunic powderoo. I need this to be tunic rupee? No, rupee. Is it a good plan? I don't know. We will see if it's a good plan very soon. Alright, and then I need to export. I don't want to export as a single layer. Maybe just save as? Photoshop document? Will that work? That might work. Alright, back to Live 2D. Alright, Clip Studio, that means your time is done. It means your time is done. Do I just need to minimize you? There we go. Okay, minimizing works. Go to File folder. Go to Tunic Powderoo. Tunic Rupee PSD. Add all layers as new art mesh. Okay. Where did they end up in here? Okay, here we go. So take all these and move them to the chest where they are going to belong. And I want to size it. Oh. Okay, there we go. I wanted the correct size before I start doing too much to it. I still have to mesh these. Your brother's officially going to college! Woo! Natural science and classical music course. I hope he does well. I hope he enjoys it. Okay, I think right about there. All right, now I need a rupee base. Clip the rupee top to it. Also clip the rupee face. And then rupee face. And rupee, oops. And rupee top. Okay, rupee top. Rupee face. Darn. Yeah, I should have been more wary about that. I should have known it was gonna go off. Okay. If I want to fix this, I have to go back into the Photoshop file. Well, maybe. I could just shrink it down. Move it out and just say, yup. Completely as intended. Completely as intended. %100%. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'd like that though. Because then it'll be like shing, shing. I don't know if it looks good only on those two though. Maybe it will look better clipped onto the whole thing. Okay, so what if instead of that, I say rupee face. And then just shines over the whole thing. Is that better? That might be better. I feel like it's not as interesting though. Is it only shining on a few parts? You know, Locus, if you have the opportunity to go back to school, I do think it's a good idea. It at least gives you more chances to do other stuff, as long as it doesn't put you horrifyingly into debt. So definitely if you can go to a community college or similar, I would definitely recommend doing that over a big university. He's been big into music last couple of years. He even has a trumpet. Yeah, you've mentioned it. I'm really happy for him. I hope it goes well. Whoops. Move that back. Okay, and now that, oh no, definitely not. Multiply, nope. Okay, normal, and we will just reduce the opacity. Like 70. It's not bad. I don't hate it. Oh. I just don't really want it shiny on the bottom here. I guess I could make it so that the shine only goes like to there and then back up. I could do that. Okay, well, at the very least, I'm just going to auto mesh these. I don't think I need to do it. Standard. Yeah, standard should be fine. Or even little. Yeah, I think even little's fine for these. Shouldn't matter too much. Okay, I'm going to move these into one of the deformers. I want under the shawl. Okay, that's all hat, face. Alright, not face. Not the hat. And nowhere in the head. Not the torso. Not the arms. Not the bag. Not the berries. Okay, here's the shawl. I need lays in the shawl. Oh, darn it. Why did only the shine move? Okay, shawl XY would be shine, shawl XY. Okay. So now when the body moves, that moves too. It looks really weird though. Yeah, that looks really weird. I don't like it. That's what happens when you just pop it into a normal deformer and don't custom it. It's kind of like a sticker. It just sticks on there. Okay. So maybe instead I will take all these. I will put it onto... I do kind of want it under shawl XY. I think I'll have more fixing to do if I do that. So I'll do shawl Z. I'm gonna give them a new deformer. And it's going to be Rupee XY. Okay, I don't need very many conversion divisions. Like 4x3. 4x3 should be fine. Okay, maybe I want a few more. Okay, maybe 5. 5x4. Alright, we'll start with body X. So it starts to go to the left. Actually, wait, before I do that. Okay, because it moves with the Z. It's just easier to do that. So body X, I need to move it. Okay, that looks like it's staying in place. And then body Y, need to move it. And let's rotate it a little bit. I think it's too much. Welcome to rigging, where it's just looking at the same thing over and over. Okay, I moved it too much. The shawl doesn't move very much. You know what? I think that's fine. Does not need to move. I'll rotate a little bit that way, so it gives a little bit more interest. Okay, so that's X. And now for Y, it goes up. And then I do want it to have a little perspective-ness. So it'll get a little shorter. Okay. That looks alright. I think this part needs to come up a little bit more. And maybe the top needs to get a little shorter looking. Just a smidge. Okay, I think that's all right. I did keep the pieces separate, but I think it's probably okay like this. All right, and now it goes down. Should probably lengthen a little bit. The main thing is I just don't want it to squish and squash the same way as the shawl. Alright, synthesize corners. And you know what? That's not too bad. I might just keep it. I'm feeling a little lazy. It does look a little weird. No, it looks weird. It looks weird. Alright, come on, corner. You gotta go down. I probably should have centered the deformer. And because I didn't do that, it's a little weird. So, do what tutorials say, not as you've seen me do, okay? Okay. That's a little better, I think. Not much, but just a smidge. And maybe bring the center out. No. I think this needs to come up a little. Okay. I think the front and right facing are fine. I think those are okay. Okay, that looks more like a screw. Or shrunk. I don't love that. So maybe what I should do is I should make this one look skinnier. So take these. Shoo. Blah. I'm alive. I'm just trying to concentrate, that's all. Also, this is almost exactly the same monologue I have when I'm just working alone. It's very similar. I getting assaulted. Okay, I think that'll do. It's not perfect, but it doesn't need to be. Okay, we have a gem. And now... I should just take the rupee shine out. I should just take the rupee shine out. Yep. There. Except I do want it to be... more over here. Oh, maybe I should have made this. Like this line less opaque. And then like this one's more opaque. I could edit the Photoshop document and re-import it with that. That'd probably make it look quite a bit better. I think it would. But even if it's just over there, then it just gives that little bit of shine. Maybe more like that. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Shine. Shining. Wow. Okay. Now, did I miss anything while it is in physics? Okay, yeah, it doesn't wiggle back and forth with the physics, so maybe... Maybe... Okay, I'm gonna put it under the physics folder. Okay, that wobbles really weirdly now. It's like a jelly gem. No, that's not gonna work. That's not going to work. Alright, put it back under Shawl Z. And then I'll need a new deformer for rupee physics. And this time I am going to edit this a little bit. So it's more centered, because that's what you're supposed to do. Because you really want your matrix centered on whatever object you're editing. Or your deformer centered. 2.5D cut? Yeah, pretty much. This is the process of how I make models. I hope this is at least somewhat informative for you guys. Alright, so it is break time once again. Please get up, get a drink, use the restroom, do whatever you need to do. I will see you again in 3 minutes, and they'll probably be the final 3 minutes or the final stint for today. So, and then I'll probably end up working on the sword and board offline. Alright, so 3 minutes, get up, get a drink, use the restroom, do whatever you need to do, and I will see you all again very soon. All right, we're back. Dang, a lot of lag today, huh? All right. Oh my goodness. Physics. Okay, so now I'm going to be... So the shawl physics is what's making the shawl move even more. And what I'm going to do is that I'm going to also tie the rupee physics to the shawl physics so that they move at the same rates. Because otherwise, while the shawl is doing like all this, the rupee's just gonna be floating there. And we don't want that. So... shawl physics X. So it basically just rotates up. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna follow it up. Yep, that looks about right. I think the rupee should go a little further. Just a smidge. Oh, no, I think it's going too... Is it going too far? I think it's okay. One more yeah rejected. Okay, so I should be following... If this little dot can stay with that little gap... that seems too far. That seems too far. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Okay, and this one doesn't go very far the other way. I lost track of it again. It's like that. Kind of. Where should the rotate be? Because I think that one is just rotation deformer. Maybe it should be more like that? I don't think that's entirely wrong, at least. I think it's okay if it wiggles around a little bit, because the shell itself wiggles around, and it would kind of wiggle under the gem. Well, that's a bad excuse. That's just a bad excuse. I think it's okay like this, though. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. All right, rupee physics. Now for the Y. It go up. Go up. It should squish. Squish. Okay, not that much. Again, keep it. Oh my goodness, having that reference point helps so much. Then lengthen. Well, no, I don't think I want to be shortening and lengthening. Not like that. The shortening might be okay. It's just like going up, the perspective is changing. Oh, not that. If it's gonna do that, it should do this. So it's actually a perspective shift. Yeah. Droopy perspective shifts. And then once going down, we do it the opposite way. No, I brought the tip down too much. Okay. It's not perfect, but I think it's better. Bring that one down again. Kind of makes it look like a really thick gem. Maybe the perspective shift is too much then. Okay. And now we synthesize corners. Think it should be facing more to the left. It probably should be. Oh, definitely for this perspective. Let's bring this in a little. Oh, it's bending. Oh no. No, no bending gems. Oh no, that's gonna look weird. Nope, undo. Undo. Oh, I unsynthesized the corners. Okay, redo that. Well, let's just check the physics. Just see how it looks in here. Looks weird. Oh, it also doesn't have a shadow. Oh no, it clips into the head. Okay. Oh yeah, that's not good. It's okay. I can fix that part at least. Oh no, I think it'll work. Like, I'm not making this one perfect. Just, it's taking a lot of time for a single little gem. I do think it's an important little gem, but in the end it is just a single one. Yeah, let's fix the draw order at least. Okay, this needs to be underneath the head, at very least. Under mouth, under ear. Okay, right above the shawl. Okay, that's better. It won't have the shadow, so I know that'll feel weird. Let me see if I can apply a shadow to it. Let's see. Oh no, because the way I have it's not gonna work. No. because I basically have each shadow layer as its own separate color. Each shadow's... it's not transparent. It's actually like a really, really thick, heavy shadow. So it's just not gonna work. Yeah. Yeah, the opacity is 100. Yeah, no. No shadow on the gem. It won't work. So if I want to stay completely out of the shadow, I would have to just make it smaller. I think it's probably okay. I don't love it, but... Oh, I at least have an idea. Okay, rupee XY, rupee face, copy and paste. So we have a new one of these. And I'm going to make it bigger. Oh, heck. Undo. Oh, wait, not rupee face. I want rupee base. Okay. Copy paste. Oh, not that. Shift? No, not that. Shift Alt? Okay, Shift Alt. That's what I wanted. Actually, no. I changed my mind again. Okay, I want it like this. Shall fill shadows. I should rename this. Okay, call that rupee base shadow. And then shall fill shadows. Rupee base shadows. Did I mess up the typing? I think I did. Ah, yes, because it's shadow, not shadows. Very important. Okay, call this one rupee base shadow. Set the opacity to 0, and voila, there's a shadow now! Crazy, I know. I think that in itself is going to make me a lot happy with this. Like, it's such a small thing. Cat in the shadows. No, cat and the shadows. Okay. I am more pleased with that, at least. He still looks a little weird. I'm not sure if I really fixed anything, but she's got a gem. That's the important part. She's got a gem. And it will match the sword and shield. cat in the shadows. Kits for short. I'm not sure about that one. Okay, save. I had a mild panic attack as I was like, oh no, did I save it to the right one? Okay, yes, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, texture atlas. Wait, that's important. Edit the texture atlas. I kind of need these in there. Oh yeah, these are tiny. I can fit those in. Easy peasy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And then for the shine, I can go right there. Actually, that might even be able to fit. Oh yeah, I can fit right there. Perfect. Or even right here. And then all the rupee parts are together. I love being able to do that. Okay. Now save it again. And then export. Yep, I know. I'm aware. I'm aware that there are issues. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Yes, it already exists. Yes, overwrite. Overwrite the... Yes. I probably should have double checked that it was overwriting to the right place. Yay! Because that could have been bad if it was to the wrong place. I'm sure it's fine. Right. Oh gosh, I hate that it opens up a new folder every single time. Maybe that's a setting. Maybe that's a setting I can change. Okay, Live 2D models, Tunic Pataru, you. No, wait, I don't need all those. Alright. Replace everything. Replace. Okay, and now... Behold! Ta-da! I have a gym! Wow. Look at that. All that work just for a tiny little gym. Yeah. Isn't it fancy? Alright, let me turn off my bag. And get a long hat. Okay. I think that's it. So let me see something really quick. I just want to see if somebody has the Tunic sword as a transparent PNG that I could just yoink really quick. Please. 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 I just need the sword. Pretty please. I don't think that's the sword, but it is close enough for now. Sure. Let me download this weird little PNG. Okay, item. items. And it even has a terrible name, so I know to delete it later. Okay, so we have this sword. It's not the right sword. And now, pin between layers. I don't know what layer number the arm is. Oh, is that? We good? We good? I think right there. Okay. Aha! I have a sword! Fear me! I'm on my way to stab somebody. Yeah! I don't remember how to flip my... I don't think I can flip my model around very easily. But I got a sword! Alright, now just imagine I have a shield in my other hand, okay? Okay? Just imagine. Just imagine! And then we're all ready for questing tomorrow. So, unfortunately, the phone call I got earlier means that tomorrow I'm going to have to end stream fairly quickly. So, or fairly early. It sucks. But I think we can still get a good 4 hours in at least. But I don't think we can really go longer than that. So, I just want to warn you now. Oh, the sword amuses me way too much. Way too much. Okay. But tomorrow is Tunic. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. Let's see. Oh, who we got today? Oh my goodness, there's a lot of people live, but it's also like, who should I don't know. I don't know. Ooh, Yuli's playing Amnesia the Bunker. He's playing Amnesia. He gets scared easily. That sounds fun. Okay, we're gonna go raid Yuli. Why did I pause the stream immediately? Why did I do that? That was foolish. Alright. Everybody go say hello to my VTuber child. Be nice to him. Or be mean to him. You know, he can take it. I mean, don't be too mean though. Just like give him a little bit of a hard time with the game. Alrighty, so as usual, here are the 2 raid messages. First one is for subscribers, second one's for anybody else who would like to raid along with. Tomorrow. Tomorrow? I'm excited. I'm so excited for Tunic. I'm gonna have my notebook, I'm gonna have my sword and my shield, and thanks for stream sword cut. Thanks for coming, Flo. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. All right. Oh. Oh, right. I forgot about a little something. You know what? No, my sword! Oh no! Come back here!